What's up, guys? Diecast gang, friends and family. Welcome back to another live session. It's your boy KG. Kind of run a little late today. Um, has been a total bomb week for me. Okay, Speaking. High five. Say what's up to the blog. So excited. High five. Oh my goodness. Sorry, gang. Okay. You want to speak? Hey. Just wanted to pop in here for a sec today. Just to say what up. It's kind of been a bum week for your boy. I haven't made not a single video all week long. But today is Sunday. So I've been doing my live sessions. So I'm gonna continue. What up, Joe? How you feeling? Grateful geezer. Didn't get a chance to talk to you either, Joe. Uh, it has been a bomb week for me. I haven't made a video all week long. And the thing is, I've been working these overnight shifts on my job um, ever since like the end of December last year. And straight overnights, like, and it's kind of weird because before I started working the nights, I used to work a swing shift, so like 2 second shifts and 2 overnights, 3 second shifts, 2 overnights, which I'm gonna go back to like in a week. Had some employees that worked for me that was out on medical leave. Um, one of them has returned, and the other one is due to return this coming Sunday. So things is going back to normal. Um, I thought I would be able to become adjusted to the overnight shift by me working that swing shift for about 3 years, but it's not as easy as I thought it was. I'm actually been feeling kind of zombified like all week, like just haven't been all the way there. Like, sleeping during the day is kind of hard. Like, still haven't got used to that. But most of my week was just a drag. I just didn't feel too good about stuff. Uh, Hope all you guys have a blessed week, though. You feel me? 'Cause, um, just haven't been feeling normal. Out of whack. Trying my best, but I come home, and the crazy part is I'll be at work. I'm rolling up right now, by the way. But the funny thing is, I'll be at work on my overnight shift, full of energy, like I'm having all type of intentions on coming home and coming in the workshop studio, doing a video. And as soon as I get home, everything just changes. Like, all that motivation is gone. Uh, I'll be not discouraged. I will get back into the swing of things real soon. There's a lot of content I've been missing, okay? And today, I got a treat for you guys. I do. Um, Actually, I'm gonna give you guys a choice. Would you guys rather see me build a diorama? I can do that for you guys in this session, um, from beginning to from start to finish, from beginning to end. Then at the end of the live session, um, I will make the diorama available for sale. It's gonna be kind of tricky. you're gonna have to have a Facebook account or email. I kind of don't trust my emails right now because I haven't been getting all of my emails. It's like it's been random. So if you email me, you might miss out. The best way to contact me is Facebook. And I hate to just start it like that, but uh, I have Instagram too, but I'm not too linked in on Instagram, so you'll be messaging me over there. So uh, uh, I'll put my information in the description of this live video. My Facebook, my email. The way it's gonna work is the first person that contacts me or successfully contacts me, in interest of buying a diorama, you get the opportunity to then cash app me. It's gonna be Cash App. Gonna have to also have Cash App or Venmo. I don't have Zelle anymore, so I used to have Zelle, but you can Cash App me or Venmo me the payment. Uh, you will be the successful recipient. I'll get your shipping information and ship it out to you, wherever you want me to ship it to. But it's pretty much how it's gonna work, guys. What up, Michael? I'm pretty good today, gang. I was just saying I haven't been feeling too good this week. It's been kind of a lousy week for me. I haven't done any video content, anything. Let me know if you guys would like to see a wheel swap or a diorama build. Some more wheel swaps. We've been deaf on the wheel swaps. And it's one of 64. I don't have any one of 24 stuff ready to go. I do have some new stuff in the shop though. A bunch of new die casts I like to share with you guys. I have some cartoon wheels. You guys can see this. So these are some spokes. The camera not gonna be too good. This front facing camera. But these are, you guys familiar with the cartoon stuff? Here's one of the cartoon cars. I already took a little bit of taking the wheels off. This ain't the right wheels. These came off the truck. And I already done some swaps, okay? I already done a few. Let me see. Give me 1 sec, guys. 1 second. Ain't nobody responded yet. That Rama bill would be cool. Okay, Sean. See, you're the only one that responded to that question. You said, can you build an indoor garage? Perfect. Perfect, Michael. Give me 1 second. I can do an indoor garage. Matter of fact, it's kind of like somewhat of what I had on my mind. It's gonna be in 1/64 scale. Whatever I decide to build, I'm getting geared up to do a 1/24 scale build. Hopefully start next week for one of my diecast buddies. The rim shop that I mentioned. I had to talk back to my guy and get the dimensions again and try to figure out the concept of the build for next week, but I got it on. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, gang. I just gotta let Bella out. Right. What were you saying about Facebook? I was saying that after I build this diorama, I'm gonna make it readily available for anybody who want to purchase it. It's only gonna be able to be received by one person, of course, but I was saying it's gonna be whoever can get out to me first and actually make a successful payment, either via Cash App or Venmo. I have Venmo, and I possibly will take a. If you have a Cham card, it's like a last result. If you don't have Facebook, I mean, tripping. I was gonna say if you don't have Zelle, Cash App, you can send it on Cham. If you have a Cham card, I do have a Cham card. You can transfer money easy through Cham. Just everything will be secure. You don't have to worry about anything. Over here, we'll make sure you get your product after those. It's not worth to even waste the time to advertise something to put it out to and not do what you say you was gonna do in this game anyway. So I'm gonna do a diorama build. I'm gonna do a garage, some stalls, probably some opening doors, and it's gonna be a basic build. It's not gonna be really expensive. It's gonna be quick. It's not gonna have any lights. I'll decide as I go, as I build, what exactly it is that I want to do. So, need a box or something. I haven't been here all week. Yeah, I've been here, but I haven't. So the studio shop is still kind of a mess. Get you guys flipping around. Keep bumping my table. My coffee. We're gonna see how long this takes though, guys. I'm gonna time myself. 1 second. Still some coffee, a little bit of coffee on my table, yeah. It irritates me. So, still got a big mess here. One, two, three, four. All right, get some of that mess up. All right, gang, flip you guys around, look toward my table, show you the mess I got right now. Still got that. Well, these wheels still set up, guys. Pretty dark in the background. Just some light on. Brighten this up a little bit. Now my thing is, I've been messing around in the workshop. I gotta clear all this stuff out. way, guys. And I've been working on some more customs, some 164s. This is van. Let me show you right quick before I move all these cars. I done swapped the van out again. Some cartoon wheels now. Still kind of working on it. That was just yesterday. I was messing around with it. And let's see. Coffee on my car. Really? I'm gonna clear all of this stuff out and prepare for this build. I did pick up some new die casts last week. One of them I came home. I was planning on doing a video of it. And I didn't. I modified it as soon as I got home. It was just 1 in 24 scale. Cadillac by this is by Auto World. I was gonna say Auto World, but Jada Toys, Pink Slips. Some more modifications I want to do to it. I actually want to paint the interior and under the hood. It's like a funny looking bronze color. I want to definitely change that. The only modded it out is I lowered it in the back. Originally it was sitting kind of high in the back. Much higher than I would like it, so I lowered it in the back. Love all the gold trim though. The grill looks really nice, really nice. Like I said, I'm gonna do some more mods to it. That's just it for now. I gotta work to clear this table off to make some room for this diorama build, guys. So I'm finna move Willy wheels. You guys can do it with me. This is something I was supposed to do earlier when I got home from work. And instead, I came home and took a nap. But I have been straightening up my studio all week long. So I haven't been making videos. I've been just constantly moving stuff around, straightening it up. Then I got some cases. Let's see. What up, Solo? Shine. Have I seen the video of this guy making Hot Wheels engines? No, I haven't. You have to give me the link to that. Run up like Solo Hunter up. Gonna do a quick build right quick. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for the time myself. Whenever I can get it started. I want to share this with you guys also. Still haven't opened it, guys. I was planning on doing a video on this week. It has a lot of really cool details on it. McLaren Center. Jada. Guess I got a bunch of new stuff, guys. Matter of fact, something I just picked up last night. Check this out. 58 Impala. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's crazy because when you talk about the nap Solo Hunter, don't be wanting to take a nap. That's the thing. I be wanting to be up and active, but I be tired. I'm working overnights. Then take a nap during the day. Just sleeping during the day is just something I can't get used to. This then you get up, majority of the day is gone. Then you just up all night, and then I just haven't been having that same vibe. It's been a couple of nights that I've been up, but just haven't been encouraged to record at night or in the middle of the night. All right. Trying to get rid of some of these cars. Let's tell you. Yes, I'm a casing. I'm in the case. A lot of them. Customs. Trucks. Okay. I should take this thing out right here, guys. This is kind of funny. I know you not been catching a lot of flack lately. It's kind of funny that I was planning on doing an electric vehicle, a Tesla video. Right now might be still a good time to do it though, because no matter what happens, this car's gonna still go down in history. It was a part of society and on the roads real in this day, but this is just crazy. I put some big, huge spokes on the Cybertruck. It rolls. It's kind of crazy though. Did a couple of them Cybertruck mods. Just have too many cars in that gas. Like I had no idea. How much stuff I got piled up. Should have been and did this like I said, guys. This is my fault. It's my fault totally. Tell you guys what, it's a little bit after 4 o'clock. Try to get started soon. Still got some more mods to do with that. Solo Hunter, if you're in here, I will try to get this package shipped off for you. I want to say by next week. I got the box. I finally found the box for it. And the box that I found for it is actually too big for the diorama, so I'm going to have to actually kind of create a box or make a box out of a box. I just want to make sure it gets to you safely, unscathed, undamaged. Val, I appreciate you, Solo. Really appreciate you, shit. All this stuff, yes. Now I'm gonna try to start this process. I don't know why I haven't been deal to this thing. Put these rocks in a little bag. Just want to make sure I'm all in there. So you're extra, couple extra too. And this, I was debating on putting some like epoxy or some resin in there, epoxy resin to glue the rocks into place. But I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Take my little vacuum hose and vacuum it out once. Get all the little rocks out. That's actually not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. Some of them stuck down in there. My apologies. Yeah, I gotta make a box to ship it in. So it won't get damaged. It has to go from here, shipping it to Florida, from Chicago to Florida. So hopefully it makes it. I've shipped a bunch of dioramas before. Well, not a bunch. I've shipped like 3 or 4 nice ass dioramas. And so far I've had a 100% success rate. So as far as packaging and shipping it, do depends on the carrier as well. So I'm gonna keep my hopes up, keep my fingers crossed. Everything is nicely built though, it's pretty strong. So just as long as I put it inside the box right, get it secured. Even like this part of the diorama, it's pretty solid. I can pick it up from that part portion of it. You'll be surprised how good the foam board and the super glue just holds up really good after you get so much of it together. You know what? I'm just gonna pour the rest of them out. It's take forever. Waste of time. Turn the light on for a second for you guys. Get the rest of the cards out. Tossing them here in the background. Meantime, Corvettes. never did finish the back of this dude, but it is ready to be shipped. I said I haven't been here in the studio. Here's my Bentley Bentayga. I've been looking for this thing. Been looking for that. Yes, that's it. About to say goodbye to Willie's Wheels. I get these rocks out of this. Yeah. Oh. That wasn't smart. I got them all done. Coffee. Got them all. I figured out an easier way to get them out. Pour this in my hand. Anybody still here in the chat? Some of you guys, rock stars guys, some of you guys I see the same names. Sean Murphy, Michael Ramos, Solo Hunter. All you guys are rock stars. Sean Murphy. You guys are faithful. This was Willie's Wheels was a fun diorama to build, guys. Took me a little longer than I expected. I did. Get sick through the process and slowed me down. I just could never get the rhythm back to flow like I wanted it to. All right. She rocks up. Took me longer than I expected, guys. Just put all the little rocks in a little bag. I'm just gonna have to, I'm gonna ship them with it. This got kind of a little weight to it too, guys. I'll run up the cost on the shipping. Alright. Alright, guys. Sean Murphy, just stay tuned. Somebody's gonna win. No problem, bros. Appreciate you. I'm here. What up, Roderick Henderson? No problem, Solo Hunter. What up, Harrison Ford? All right. Today, finally getting them how to it, guys. Move this stuff out the way. Got a clear board. This is clear as it's been in a while. Not 100%, but got a little room to work with. All right. Somebody said a garage. First thing I like to do when it comes to building these dioramas is, uh, first of all, come up with a vision, I guess, in my head. Um, we got some foam board. Take a sheet, take a brand new sheet of foam board, which I got my big, rendered Dollar Tree foam board. What we use to mostly build just about everything. So I was gonna say, first thing I like to do is take out some cars. I'm building a 1/64 scale today, and that's a little truck. This is a little Maystone pickup truck. I like to take some cars out to compare with size and everything. We also have some figures, little figurines. I guess one little guy I like to been using a lot to come up with the size of things, just to kind of size things out. You feel me? So what I'm gonna do is get a piece of foam board cut out. I don't know how big I want to make this. Like I said, this is gonna be a quick build. I'm not gonna paint anything. Um, I think I just made like a 3-bay garage door or something. Like 3-bay garages. And I don't know what I like to do to start out. The board's kind of big right now, so kind of demanding. I still got a lot of stuff here, so I like to try to figure out how wide I like to use cars as an example. In this case, I could take this Tesla truck. It's kind of wide with the wheels on it, so I can make sure that can fit in there. I used to like to make some marks on the side of each wheel. And mind you, I'm gonna add a piece of coffee square as a wood trim on the outside, so I always give yourself a little bit of space, not much. And that's what I did, guys. I don't know. Probably can't see that right there. I made 2 little marks. And right there is how wide, just how wide I want my door to be. So I said I was gonna make 3 doors. So I need a stick. Another thing I like to do once I got the first door width laid out, I like to take a piece of stick or wood or something and draw a line on a stick as far as the width of the door. I want all my doors to be the same width. So from this edge to here is how wide the door is, so I can decide where I want to put my other doors at, leaving a space, just leaving a small space in between. Again, I can mark where I I do a lot of these markings, guys. It's not gonna make sense to a lot of people, but that's how I do my measurements, just using sticks majority of the time. And I'm so used to doing it now, it's just natural. Instead of using a tape measure every time, it's easier for me to just do it like that. Now I got my, this is the first door, this will be the second one, and that'll be the third over there. So, from the corner, I guess I'll make it the same all the way around. This very tip edge of this corner to the first garage line. So it's gonna make it even all the way around. Now we just got some lines, guys. Now, I don't know what my speed square is, but I have a square. I'm gonna have to now figure out my height. But I'm gonna try to give me a straight line going up and square it out, get like a rectangle cut out. But I got a square here. It's kind of big, kind of a big square. Not small at all. It's kind of big. Too big to put on the camera, guys. But I'm gonna take this. Don't forget about us when you blow up. I don't know if I will ever blow up. Random. I'm not consistent enough to blow up. My life is just so. I'm gonna get this cut out. I'm gonna cut it way bigger than I need it. Then I'll come back and trim some more off later because I still gotta make the doors. Alright, just like that, guys. Got some lines drew that I can just cut out right now. You guys that don't know, I always use my little handy hand razor blade. Makes the smoothest cuts for me. That's what I'm working on now. Just cut this board. Feel kind of bad not making any videos last week. 7 live in that chat. Only 4 likes, yeah. Maybe somebody hit the like button later on. Here we go. It's our first piece of the diorama, guys. Like I said, it's a quick build. And since I have my 3 slots for my garage doors, yeah, this will be pretty good. Make this work out. We gotta come out with a shape. We gotta come out with a height as well. So, I think I'm gonna be using one of my vans. We can use the van for a height example. I guess if this van can fit in there, anything can fit. Right. So I keep in mind that add some wood trim. Right here is like the top of the van, so I'm gonna go just a tad bit above that. Like right here would be good. A good height. Here go my wonky measuring again. Like I'm telling you guys, this just works for me. It's how I measure without using tape. I know that's about my overall height, so I can bring that down to here. And go over to this side. That's why nothing kind of always never seems to be square, but now I know I can put a line across there. And it'd be even pretty much all the way across. What I'm doing. I'm using a pencil, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see that. I just marked the line, so the height could be kind of similar to the same all the way across. All I gotta do is connect my lines. And it's kind of a challenge for me, guys, because I've never done this. All right. That's what I got so far. So now, this is kind of a challenge. I never did a build on live before. This is gonna have to be kind of randomly quick. So, I have my shapes and my doors now. Keep in mind that wherever I'm gonna cut some of this off, it's not gonna be this tall. But wherever I decide to cut, it's gonna have to be double the height of the door, because it's going to be able to slide up into whatever section that I have for it. So right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and cut the doors out. Once you have them drawn evenly how you want them, or how you want them, you can just go ahead and cut them out. Do it this way. Just try to make an even cut. I'm trying to do it on camera. Normally I would have this close to me. All right, that's my first one. Don't worry about possibly overcutting or something like that. It's gonna still, well, you want to try to cut straight on the line. But if you go a little bit past the line, that's what I'm talking about. No need to worry. Okay. Pretty good so far. Like I said before, I'm gonna make this guys available for you to purchase, guys. Whoever, it's gonna be first come, first serve, guys. So after this build is over, I'm gonna put my information, my contact information. It's gonna be either via Facebook, probably my phone, but it's gonna be via Facebook or email. I have to try to get my email cleaned up though this evening after I finish this, just in case, because the emails has been kind of glitchy. I'm not gonna even cap to you guys. Facebook probably be the best way to contact me right now. But I'm gonna work out the email thing though. Don't even worry. All right, guys. Just like that, we got 3 doors just cut out. Just bam, we're gonna use that. Fan can fit in there. Shouldn't have any issues. Next thing I'm gonna do, it's kind of bent right there. That's okay. Just put some trim around this joint. Get the glue ready. Seized up. Wow. Just gonna grab a handful of coffee stirs is what I use. This portion of it. Some of them be kind of bent, and that's all the way 100% straight. That's what I like to use though for my trim. You just simply cut them with some scissors. I like to use these bushers. Coffee, it's really a really thin piece of wood, so now I just like to trim out the top and then the sides. Usually I try to like to go toward the smallest, the smallest size first and then the longest. Again, use my measuring. Just mark the line right there where I want to cut it at. Let's see, fits right in. Piece of wood. And I'm trying to use my super glue. See if I can get it glued in place. Okay. I'm gonna have to re-up on some supplies. Now this part right here, guys, coffee stirrer is slightly, very slightly wider than the foam board. So This is very important, actually, guys. You want to make sure that on the back side of it, or whichever side you're gonna have your garage door opening on, which is more than likely the back side, right? Because you don't want to have all your other stuff on the inside. But make sure that it's not sticking out on the back side where your door is gonna be, and that the coffee stirrer is sticking out toward the front. It's not much. You can see right there on the edge, it's poking out just a little bit. On the back, I got it flush. Of course, we're gonna have our door sliding up and down. And if that's sticking out, then it's gonna be in the way of your door. So we're gonna have a smooth transition in the rear, sticking out toward the front just slightly. So that's what I'm gonna do. For the other two as well, all of them got to be like that, even on the sides. So taking my next piece. Where I want to cut it. And then that glue on there. Hold it for a sec. Make sure it's glued all the way. Gorilla Glue usually works pretty fast. It's not a reason why I like working with it. My last piece. I'm always losing stuff too, guys. Like stuff to be right in front of me. Now, do you guys remember what time I started? I think it was about just after 4 o'clock when I started, if I'm not mistaken. I am supposed to be timing myself on this. Saying there is a base you can buy for the 58 that's adjustable like the low riders. I think I seen something like that as well, Sean. It's not only for 58s, I believe though, but it's for like have like a little ball in the front of it with like a plate attached to it. That's what you're talking about. You can add to the basic cars. The one I seen was 2-piece for the front and the back, but I'm not sure. I did see that something like that on Facebook and on I believe it might have been Temu. Not Temu. eBay. Shop on eBay a lot. So it's just the same way to figure out where I want to cut it at. Just got all the little sides in. And like I said, this. Are you messaging me? This is like waiting for the glue to dry is like the longest thing. Which is not really long at all, but are you going to wheel socket? More than likely. Then I'm gonna go with them Craigers, gang. You know these wheels right here, these white wall Craigers. It's been looking good on everything. I think these will look real good on that 58. Real good. 58 Impala. I always get excited when I find Impalas on the pegs. Old school. I don't have too many. It is that 58 he's talking about too, guys. If you missed it earlier. Hot Wheels, mainline. I like the fact they got the tire on the back. They got a wheel tire on the back. Skirts on the back. Nice piece. Who wants a garage? Probably be sharing with you guys in the end if I can finish it. Not gonna paint anything. I'm gonna leave a little meat on the bones for you guys. It's gonna be a bare diorama that you can add your own touch to if you do so happen to purchase it. You know, if you want me to paint it or anything, paint it up and add more details, then possibly do that for a small fee. I'm trying to make it really simple and basic to where I can just get it done quickly. Now only that leave some details for you guys to add to it to yourself to make it your own. Make it your own diorama. Trust me, guys, after I'm done, these things are friendly to paint. Gives you some craft paints and acrylic. However, like I said, keep in mind that you want to keep that backside flush, smooth from any obstruction. We are going to make doors that's open and close on this. I just got 2 more small pieces on this last door. Two more small. I might have to re-glue that. Just knock it off. So this. I'm gonna re-glue that. It's still kind of wet. also building this in real time so you guys can see how long it actually takes, because sometimes people think that this stuff is just easy. Everybody always say, especially when I be doing it in the videos without showing you guys the actual build, they always say I make it look easy. Um, it's just not really hard to do. It's not really hard to do at all. Just gotta want to do it, yeah. It's in the chat. Who wants a KG diorama? All right. We need to start making some money too, guys. My budget is like, been spending so much on diecast lately. Haven't even showed you guys everything that I picked up this week. All right, just like that, we got all the wood trim going all the way around. Now the next thing I want to do, guys, is flip this around. This is gonna be the back side of it, where it's smooth transitions at. And now I have to get a door. Gotta make some doors to force your cutouts. It's too small. I think I'm gonna use foam board. I think I'm gonna use black as well. Right now, I'm gonna take a little measurement right here from these doors. Mind you, you want your door to overlap each side of where the door opening is at, just slightly, ever so slightly overlapping it. So you can see on this side, on this right side right here, you're gonna see I'm gonna have it overlapping just about like that much. And on the other side, I want to have the same overlap. So it's about like maybe a half an inch on this side, and it's on this side. So this is the width now. I got that mark. This is gonna be the width of my door. Let's come up with the height. It's gonna pretty much take some black poster board right here. Draw my lines. Wow. So I'll come up with a height as well when I'm here. So that's my width. My height should be just coming slightly just over the top of the door as well. Okay, I'm just working on that. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just working on that door. Try to get it cut out. Make sure it's straight as well. I don't know why it looks kind of small. I'm gonna cut it anyway. Oh, so this is the piece I got cut up. See how it looks. It's overlapping just like I wanted to. I had to straighten it out. That's the out. That's gonna be the inside. It's gonna be the outside. So that can work. But I want it to be a bit stylish. What I'm gonna do is add some corrugated paper to it. So before I do that, I'm just gonna make 3 of these guys. I could just take this one door and just trace it onto my poster board now that I have one door cut out. All I have to do is trace this door to make 2 other doors to match. So I might as well do that real quick. What's up to the chat? I want to apologize to you guys for lack of content this week, man. Didn't go nothing like I intended to, but I'm still here. Solo hunter. See, I see. Okay. Um. 2. Three. Rush that one. 3. Just like that, guys. found my soul, my never mind. Hope this is enough. Trying to look for my corrugated paper, guys. This is strip. I had a lot more somewhere. All right, son. I'm gonna add a little details to my doors. I'm gonna add corrugated paper. As soon as I can find a smooth section. All right, that's cool. This is what I like to do, just trace. A lot of times, make sure your board is on there straight. All right. See the imprint of my first door. What I'm gonna do is simply just glue that to there like that. Where is my glue? Just simply go on your edges. That's just what I like to do. And that's gonna be the bottom, and that's gonna be the top. So that's cool. Let it drop for a little bit, and then I'll come back later on and trim off the excess because a little extra. Maybe the next time. Alrighty. Just glue that to there. It's gonna make it look like a old school garage. And then corrugated doors. I could put go as far as putting windows in it and all that. But it's gonna be the basicest build, guys. I'm showing you this, guys, now. Later on, we'll go on to do some bigger builds. Some more complex. Trying to keep the cost low right now because I don't know how this is gonna go. If anybody's gonna be interested or how it's gonna work. I want to do a huge build and then nobody can wants to buy it or wants to spend as much as it's gonna cost. Guess I'm trying to say. Okay, I got one more. Should be having this set down, making it harder for myself. Trying to keep it in view of the camera too, guys. That's why I'm challenging myself a little bit. I'm trying to let you guys see what I'm doing. At the same time while I'm doing it. This piece here was kind of a little rough, but it's okay. Okay. Another thing is when you have this corrugated paper, it is two-sided, so it kind of makes sure that it's not peeling apart from one side to the other, because that can cause a problem with I have had an issue with it, like trying to get everything to line up. This glue usually don't take a long time to dry up. So that's that. Now I can go back and trim off my little assets I got here. No time. All right, guys. So my door's cut out. Around, like I said, this is the inside. We want to make these pretty much slide up and down. So the way I do this is take some more foam board. I'll take some poster board, guys, and make some little strips for these doors to open and function. Little strips. I'm just gonna take one of these doors right here and just mark some lines on the poster board. Use a pencil, why not? Mark some lines where I want to cut it at. I'm getting this strip cut out right quick. All right, yeah. All right. Took me a while to cut it. Here's my strip foam board. Goddamn cutting. Now, we add it to the diorama some kind of way. Kind of thick. So what I want to do is not smooth. So this is usually how I do it, guys. Wherever this door stops opening it, just gonna be about right there. That's how long I want my pieces to be. Now, first little strip here, it's gonna go right there. Now I can just cut out 5 more pieces the same. Don't have to be exactly. Just say 1. 2. 3. 4. All right. Pretty much is gonna sit on the sides to get them glued in place. And then it's gonna be kind of tricky. I didn't leave a lot of space. So I'm really gonna have to have save that for the end one. Really gonna have to have 2 back to back. Pretty much like that. Much like that, guys. So that looks pretty good so far to me. It's gonna be kind of tight though, cause this. Let me see. It's gonna start out with this one on this side. Just gonna go ahead and get it glued down, guys. Like I said, I'm challenging myself, so I don't have a lot of time to mess around. Challenging my timing. That's what I'm doing. This is kind of off. Point where I'm gonna trim this. All right, guys. I'm just messing around, just trying to make sure it's gonna function properly. Because right here with this process, guys, you don't want it to be extra snug. Then your door won't move. You want it to be up against it. But like I said, now you don't have to make it super snug. Because you do want your door to be able to sort of kind of function with no issues. And I always kind of test it as don't want to get the door stuck. So. I just make sure it's going to stay in position. Kind of really hard to explain. It'll make more sense later on. See? That corrugated paper on there. So. Through the other door. And as soon as I found my razor blade, oh, here it is. I want to trim a little bit more off of this. That's cool. And my cuts is just all the way out of whack today. All right. Trying to get it right, guys. I just real challenge. I always mess around with it and test it as I'm going on, guys. Make sure I'm gluing it on right. Like I said, you want it touching, but barely touching it. Don't want it to be too snug. It's just me testing it, guys. All right. Uh, it's gonna work out just fine. Make sure it's stuck. It's just the first step. Now we gotta make. All right. That's a little sad piece on. You gotta make sure the door gonna have to be. Your door is gonna be functional in the end. Now, I think I got something going here. Just want to make sure. Something going here. All right. Now, guys. Oh, wow. Now I just gotta make something to hold the doors in place. All right, guys. I'm gonna be using this piece of coffee stirrer stick only because I used the corrugated paper on the front of the foam board. So now this piece right here is a little thicker than it's a little thicker than the board. So I'll be adding the corrugated paper. I'm just gonna add this little slim coffee stirrer on the end, on top of it. So I'm actually gonna have to overlap the door. So glue, glue. Do it like that. I'm about to do that all the way across, guys. I have to do it all the way across. Again, I'm not putting that piece all the way up against the door. It's gonna be close, but not all the way, guys. save this a little bit of space. So same thing for the middle door. Make sure that's glued down good. Yeah, this part's gonna be kind of tricky. On that last door, I trimmed it out some, so I know what I'm gonna do. Put it right off in the middle. Right off in the middle. It's gonna be on the inside. It's not really a big deal. It's gonna work perfectly. All right, all right, all right. It's good to see 10 people in here that's still watching. I appreciate you guys. Wow, time moves fast when you. I don't think there's no such thing as a 2-hour build. I can't possibly knock it out in 2 hours, maybe 3. All right. So now we're gonna be good. All right, guys. Now all I have to do is put one more piece of foam board gang on top to hold this from coming out. And that's just gonna overlap the door slightly on both sides. Once again, I gotta make me a strip. So this time it's gonna be a little wider. I'm just gonna mark and cut my foam board out. Hope this is wide enough. Now I'm gonna have to cut it again. This is the strip I just cut. Yeah, hopefully it's wide enough. I think Sue likes it. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Now just glue this along the edge. You don't want to get glue on your door. Very careful. And this is pretty much just gonna overlap the door just ever so slightly. You can even take the door out just in case you want to get glue on it. But I don't think it's gonna get any glue on there. So that's that. Other side the same. Trying to get it. I actually didn't cut that perfectly straight, but hey, it's not bad. And that's pretty much first door. And these front pieces basically are just holding it in from falling out, just from the bottom. And I just continue that all the way across to the other side. Let's trim this down just a little bit. It's right here. Uh-oh. Almost cut off too much there. It's all right, I'm gonna trim it again. All right. Dang. All right, guys. Sometimes you're just trying to be figuring it out as you go. So you really don't want to get any glue on your door. Then it'll get stuck into place. That's cool right there. You want to hold it for a little bit so it can dry. It looked kind of rough from the beginning, but this is how you do it. Yeah, this is how I do it. I might do it differently. I don't know. I was hoping I can use this one strip for both sides. Yep. I have to get another one. I might make another strip, guys. It's not, that one's not long enough, wide enough. Any questions in the chat? Excuse me for a second because vitals. Yo. More than 2 hours with the details, but yeah, it's gonna be a little over, I'm pretty sure. This middle piece, I'm just gonna kind of got smart, just put one piece for both sides, for both doors. Should work out just fine. Just get a piece good glued in. That's where you want it, right there. All right. Now, just need one more piece for the end cap. What I'm working on right now is the hardest part. Like, once you get the doors going, all the other three sides or whatever you're gonna build usually just fall right into place. Don't take an incredibly long time to do. Now, this is the courses on the inside of it. This will be the outside of the garage doors. Let they all smooth and transition. So what I like to do now is just take a piece of wood to keep it from, because right now I can actually slide these doors out and take them all the way off. If I just so happen wanted to, like that. I'm gonna add a piece of wood at the bottom of the door, which is gonna keep it locked into place. I just take another piece of coffee, stir, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna glue it to the bottom of the door here. I gotta make sure it's the right length. Which it has to be in between the doors, guys. It has to be able to go in between. You don't want it to come all the way across because it's gonna have to slide in between these two side pieces stick right here. So what I like to do is just put a piece of some glue right across there like that. Just across the bottom of it. The longer part is sticking toward the outside. If that makes any sense. You want to make sure this is stuck on really good because it's. You might add a piece of bamboo stick at the bottom to make it stronger, but this is gonna keep it from opening out, from coming out, because it's gonna hit the bottom of the, gonna hit the top of the door now. You open it all the way up. It's also gonna serve as like a handle to pull the door up and down. That's the first one. Just got two more real quick. Want to make sure this is glued on pretty good. My hands getting stuck to the glue. Okay. Very important piece, guys, so you kind of hold it on there for a little longer. I showed some new cars at the beginning of the video. Was that Candy? Yeah. I got some more here as well. All right. piece on here on this door, and then I can move on to the side wall. How do we want to make our side wall? You want to make them matching sides, or I don't even time myself on this anymore. Trying to hold it for a little bit, guys, so I can make sure that it's got a nice, strong adhesive. Alright, that's how it looks from the back, guys. Not totally impressive, but that's just a brief example of how I make my open and closing doors. Kind of a nice little bit of pieces, but once you get it all together and see from the inside, it's not too bad. Obstructions, no obstructions from the ceiling. So now that my doors in, I know how they function and everything. I know I can cut my roof line along here, however short or tall that I want it. So to kind of make it even on both sides, I'll kind of mark a line. I think I'm about ready to cut it. Cut it about right here. This side. Point, I can't see. Wow. Go ahead and cut that off right now. Don't waste my time. It's smaller, isn't it? All right. We always make a mess right here in the studio. We got front. This is gonna be our front fascia. We got that. Now we're gonna make our side. I said I got my height. Let me see. Got my height. This is gonna be my height. Like I said, guys, I do all my real measuring like with these sticks like this. So that's my side. What I do, I stand up by itself. Just get my side piece. And no, not my side piece, guys. I don't do them type of things. So, Now it's all a matter of should just cut a long piece here. That way I can make both sides out of one instead of the other way around. Make both sides out of one piece here. My foam board. Yeah, I might be able to make the back piece too. Alright, I'm working, gang. I'm working. I just gotta get the foam board cut out right now. You got me cracking up here. My brother say so, no side piece. It's a sad piece of the diorama. Damn, I don't have a sad piece. Like, I'm married, I don't have no sad pieces. You know you can still have sad pieces till you're married. My wife ain't going. No Sersky. Alright. Oh. Cut a long piece out. We're gonna make this. Alright. Sad piece here. Let me take this sticker off. I never take these stickers off. There we go. Let's get it out of there. So, got too much stuff going on here. I'm gonna do is it's kind of wavy, man. It's kind of wavy. I'm trying to figure this out. How long do I want my side piece to be? Probably. All depends on how big we want it to be on the inside, right? Let me give you a little space. I ain't gonna make it too shabby. A little space on the inside. I'm gonna cut another piece. Thinking about cutting another piece because this. Just give me a sec. Apologies. All right. That's what I came up with, guys, for my side piece. It's kind of wide. It's gonna be kind of nice size on this side of there. You always, when I'm working with a diorama, I always glue my sides on from the side so it won't have any obstruction from the front. So, meaning like if I glue it to this way, you would be able to see the strip, the side and the front. It's maybe okay with you, but I always like to have it on the sides of the diorama. So gluing this way, then I can add another panel over here, have this little edge if I want to later. But before I glue it into place, I'm just gonna cut out another one that's the same exact size to go on the other side of the diorama. So one piece. I'll do my piece for the other side, which I'm gonna reverse it. Just hope it's straight. Straight up and down. Try to get the best fitting in game. All right. Go ahead and get this glued up. Just like that. Hold it for a sec. Make sure it binds in. Sometimes I don't have patience, guys, waiting on the glue to dry. It's just be like, hurry up. Hurry up. Like, come on, stick already. It would be cool to do like a in and out oil change type diorama. Oh yeah, you can do the same concept. Just like this. Do another side for the front and the back. You can even make the clear windows instead of the corrugated, like I did on Solo Hunter diorama. Make the clear see-through windows, because most of them oil change places have glass windows. Do the same concept. This can be the perfect concept for in and out oil change. You have doors on both sides. Drive in one side, drive out the other. Put some little holes on the floor. That can definitely be a build solo. Or who is that? Sean Murphy? Yeah. Yes, sir. So now, see that we got our doors in place. Got the other side on. And our back is gonna strengthen it up a little bit. Cause right now it's gonna be a little flimsy, sort of kinda. I wanna make sure everything is touching the ground. So I get this glued into place. Okay. I think it'll work out, guys. We'll see. So glue. But an in and out oil change place, that was a pretty good idea, Sean. It really was. Like, you can pretty much build anything you put your mind to. So messed up. So we got so far, guys. It's just the beginning of the detail. Gotta put the back side in. The back side is pretty much just the last piece. Put it on the inside of this. I kind of need to mark a line. Okay. I'm gonna mark my line from the inside. It's almost done. Few people fell out, I see. Can't wait for you to try it too, Solo. I mean, Sean. I don't want to say Solo. Now, this is not exactly straight. Pardon my phone game. Alright. Just wanted to trim some off to make it even. It was kind of a little bit out of shape for a sec there. Now, let's glue this back piece on. Like I said, what Sean Murphy said, you can do two of these doors like this, these door panels, and make an in and out oil change place. One of the best comments I've heard. That, that was right on. Great imagination. Something I would do. Definitely. I got glue on both ends and just gluing this in place. Just like that. No big, no point. No. Just glue it into place. All right. Let it dry up real nice. It's time to go back and dye. Um, Rush. Now all I want to do is add a little bit more style into it, guys. Just looks kind of plain right now. You want to bring it out just a little bit. So, what I could do is add more corrugated paper at the top of it. Top of it. I don't know. Or, well, before I go any further, I just want to put it on a base. I'm going to make a base for it. Pretty much just have it sitting on something. That's what I'm going to do right now. Make the base out of all right. All right. Right now, I'm just cutting out a base for it, just to get have something at the bottom instead of the floor. Thinking lastly, I might just build a piece for the roof. Cut out a the foam board. Time is again 6. So I think about just blowing this down to the base. This way you have an interior. Guess this makes any sense. I think I'm just gonna glue it down to this base, guys. I really don't have to. This is not something that I have to do. You can make your base as big and small as you want it to. The thing is, I don't want to make it too big because it has to be put into a box and shipped. So you can always add more foam board later. Want to extend it, like I make a parking lot or something later on. You can always do that. Right now, I'm just gonna leave it at this size right here. I think you have a little space on the side and the front. And then I can converse around to the side. I can make like a door. Might make it on the other side. Might just make a little small entry door or something on this side. I might just cut that out now. All I do is take a little figure. I always say, I'll determine the height. Just want to make the door like taller than the figure. Like maybe a couple of feet and taller. That's all I can do. Start my door out. And I like to just I've learned to not like to work myself into a corner when I'm doing a diorama because sometimes you can get ahead of yourself and do something like that. Something that you really wish you would have took your time with. I'm just gonna cut that door out right now. Razor blade. All right. There she goes, guys. Just feel like it needed an entry door or something. Like I said, you can cut windows out, windows, doors, add some of these coffee stores around the door trim, just like you did around the garage doors. Always trim your windows and your doors out. It makes for a much cleaner diorama in the end. You can do the same thing with cardboard, and instead of using Gorilla Glue is a cheap option. You can use hot glue, which is a lot cheaper. Um, Later on, I'm gonna do a couple of videos like that too, guys, to show you how creative you been. I've seen a couple of videos on YouTube of guys building with cardboard, and it's really a friendly material, easy to build with. And the hot glue is just, I mean, you can actually make some really nice stuff using that concept. Where's my ink? Jeez. Can't stand when I go losing stuff. Always got a test fit. All right. Got that. Sticky. Okay, it should stick to my hand. All right, guys. Got a door trim in, just like that. Door is in with the trim. Now what I want to do, I'm taking these pieces of foam board and just glue it on the inside of that, like that, just to make a door. Doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be perfect, guys. Just to kind of insinuate the door there. Now, what I'm gonna do is glue this all the way around the bottom, edge and around here, all the way around. And glue it, get it glued down to this black board. It's gonna be my base. I'm gonna do that now. So it doesn't take a long time to do that. So make sure you got enough glue on there. Wavy. Also want to get it this front part. Glue there. All right. Hopefully I got enough glue on there. What we're gonna do is just signed up. This is an opportunity for you to get it. Going straight to. Pretty much, you just want to press down on it. Just wait on it. It's a very quick build. Just holding it down on all sides until it cures. That was quite a bit of glue, so now we can set up for a garage. Put a bunch of accessories in there, some car lifts, some toolboxes. It's gonna be a mechanic shop. Put a nice name across there, some corrugated paper. This irritates me, so I'm gonna take a strip of corrugated paper or whatnot. Put it across the bottom. This paper right here looks kind of rough. That's okay. Like a straight cut. Nothing. Trying to see some game. I can just make a straight cut. Maybe I can get that in there. Trying to see something, gang. One more style in there. I'm gonna help add just a little bit of styling to it, guys. Like I said, I'm not painting anything, so that's gonna be solely up to the person who purchases it. If they wanna add some color, all I gotta do is buy some craft paint. Or if you already have some, just take some craft paint, paint it. Add some detailing, signs and shop signs and car automotive signs. Makes it look kind of rough a little bit. Oh boy. All right, I just wanted to give it a little something, just extra right there in the end. Glue. Stick it to my fingers. Alright, guys. Want to make sure that's stuck in there good. Who was it? Sean Murphy. It's easier to me. That's what I use. That's what I use is hot glue. It's easier to me. I use super glue too. I just always get stuck to when I'm gluing it. Yeah. I thought about using the hot glue on the foam board, but I asked my wife. My wife said it's possible. I always felt like the hot glue would melt the foam board and wouldn't hold as strong as the super glue. So I always use super glue. Even though I am going to experiment later on in the future with some hot glue builds. See how it turns out. But that's what we have so far, guys. Doors are still smooth. Add some signs up here. Trying to see. It's all good, Sean. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Okay. For the compliment, I don't know what else should I add, guys. Some more windows. It's about, man. This is about what does it. Last thing I'm gonna add is a roof piece, which doesn't need it actually, because it don't have any lights on the inside. So the light from the inside is gonna be the natural light from wherever you're at, whatever you have. But I think it'd be cool to add a roof panel that sinks down in here. Add some little trim pieces like this around the inside ledge, going around like that, all the way around, and then I can just simply cut out a piece of poster board and just drop it down. And then that'll be our roof piece, guys. So I think that's gonna about wrap it up, guys. Let me know what you guys think. To anybody who wants this, I will make it available for um, I'll do this one for $30 ship, which I want to charge a lot more, but this is my first one. Still have to paint it. I still adding no whole lot of details to it. So $30 ship. Anybody's interested, I will put my email information. I am gonna add the roof. I'm not quite done yet. I'm gonna add the roof piece, and that's gonna be it. All the rest of the details, you're gonna have to be responsible for itself. It should be pretty fun. I like to leave a little meat on the bone for you, so you can add your own color, your own signs, your own inside. I do know how to build the little toolboxes, storage cases, which you can just simply take some foam board, and make 3-4 sides, paint it red, draw some black and silver lines on it, and boom, there you go. You have a toolbox. This is it. Let me know what you guys think. $30, guys. It's not bad for this. I see dioramas with a lot less detail. Just a box with this detail. They want $75, $80 for it. So before I get out of here, I'm gonna take a little smoke break. Like spliff. But before I get out of here, I'm gonna build the roof. It's about 6:30. I wanted to do a wheel swap. I got these wheels right here. These are pretty much the cartoon spoke wheels, spoke rims. I seen a guy on Facebook. I think it was Jaime. I'm not sure. But he put some of them rims on a Mercedes. I'm gonna get this strip cut out right quick, guys. Just give me more seconds, guys. Before I get out of here, I'm gonna give you guys a wheel swap. I'm gonna get it all today. I'm gonna put them on the Mercedes Benz. Not sure if I want to go with the white or the red. The red or the black, I mean. Just let me know. Got the red Benz right here. Also got the black one. I think them wheels will look really good on either one. Which one you think I should go with, black or red? I was thinking black. If somebody say red, then I can switch it up. I've seen the black one done already. Not by me, but by somebody else. I'll show you guys how you get them wheels off too. And also Make some more axle tubes. Because the axle tubes that come on them is really short. And I struggle trying to find something that I can use for axle tube. But I finally discovered something last night. So I'll be happy to share that with you guys. Just last night I discovered. All right, gang. Doesn't have to be perfect, guys. This is gonna go right on the inside of here. I have to give me some more glue. Okay. Okay. Know I built kind of weird, guys. I just everything by eye. Just like kind of everybody play by ear. Play it by ear. That's not exactly straight, but it'll do the trick. All right. Two more little steps and we're done, gang. Just gonna add the roof. I made a car wash or something like that. You know, more perfect than that. Shit right to the it's all good. It's all good. So one little small piece across here. And that there. That's it. Test fit in. Oh. By the way, these strips are not 100% straight. As you can see, I don't know. They don't have to be 100% straight. You decide to paint it or do whatever to it. Whoever ends up with it, I don't know. All right. Now I just want to add one more last piece, which is the roof, and all I had to do is take the diorama. I'm not gonna be able to show you guys too much, but just pretty much trace it. Put it on the back and just trace around it. Mark and then cut. I can cut out. Actually, pencil. Do this. Alright, I just traced it with a pencil. The top. Come back with a marker. Alright guys, where you at? Gonna cut this roof out, and then I'll be done with this diorama. No name. Alrighty. Right. Okay. All right. Looks kind of crooked. I'm not gonna cut it over. It actually fits, but it's not perfect. Cut it again. But that could be a good guide for me to cut my next piece though. So that makes it actually dark on the inside, as you can see. But this will give you opportunity, like if you want to add lights to your diorama, this could be a light panel. All you have to do is glue the lights to the top of that, or attach the lights, and then boom, it'll be a lit garage, just like that. And then it's friendly by being foam board. You can cut more windows out on the side. Just take a razor blade, draw some lines, cut some windows out, add more detail. Like, the opportunities and possibilities is endless when it comes to this type of projects. Like, this is the first of many to come. Um, really was just a test to see how long it take me to do this. It's not too bad. Just before 7 o'clock, I started at like 3:30, 4. No, I started about 4. Let's say around 4:30, 4:35, 6:30. So yeah, over 2 hours, but under 3 is not bad. Not bad at all. Plus, I was blabbing on, talking, watching the lab chat. So let's try some cars on there. So this will be the top piece. I just swapped the Cybertruck with some cartoon wheels. Let's see if it'll fit in there. Search key. That's a wide boy. It's pretty good just like that. And then just sticking them in there like that. That's still, let me show you. There's still a lot of space on the inside. In the back, you can have actually 2 rows because I made a lot of space on the inside of that, so you can mess around and make a whole shop. That's that, guys. Like I said, you have more poster boards. You can extend this with poster board, make a whole parking lot. Have a flat piece of poster board. This is a flat piece. And you can just push it right up to there and it'll line up evenly with that. So you won't have a smooth transition. That's the reason why I put the base. All my dioramas that I build in this scale size will have this base. So when I build my city, once I started doing it anyway, who knows if I had a space to do that, but I build a city, all of the dioramas will line up together using this base like this. They'll connect together in a sense. That makes any sense. Am I up to date on the chat, or did I suspend the chat? Okay. Welcome to Last Chat. Remember to guard your privacy. How do I get off the screen? All right. That's just about wrapping it up for the diorama though, gang. Like I said before, I have these little wheels that I'm gonna use. I'm gonna try to figure this out too as I go. This is the diorama that I have readily available right now. I said $30. Didn't I say $30? Dang. The cheapest deal you're gonna ever get, $30 plus shipping, guys. I can't say ship to you. I was gonna say ship, but it's gonna have to add shipping because I don't know where you live and how much it's gonna cost to ship this. Shouldn't be that much. It's not extremely big. It's not extremely heavy either. So $30 plus shipping is yours. I'm gonna put my information. Matter of fact, I have to do it afterwards, guys. I can't do it right now. But I can tell you right now, like my Facebook is Kenneth Gardner. Kenneth Kenneth Gardner Garner. And I have a black and white photo of me. I have actually 2 pages, so the best page to message me on is the black and white one. It's a photo of me and my wife, a black and white photo. And my second page has the same photo in color of me and my wife, but you want to be on the black and white side. And my email is Kenneth.Gardner 98 at gmail.com. Like I said, I'll leave it in the description of this video. You don't have to look it up here, but just in case you're interested, I don't know. It only can go to one person. So first person I see message me is going, who's gonna get it? That's who I'm gonna ship it to. Payment goes through. And now, decision time. I gotta make a decision: black or red. On the wheel swap, we're gonna be putting some cartoon. They almost look like Hunter spoke rims. I was leaning more toward the black one. I think the red one, I haven't seen the red one done. I have seen the black one done by this gentleman on YouTube, on Facebook, rather, I'm sorry. I'm watching the chat already. Okay. Me personally, I just think it'll look better on the black one, so that's what I'm gonna go with. I've already done a couple of these. now? All right. I still feel I got glue all on my fingers, guys. You guys that work on dioramas, last thing in this part, gotta get that that glue off your fingers. I'm about used to it now. It always happens. Usually peels off pretty easy, but just having the glue on my hands is just irritating. This has a white speck on the top of it. Now it came off. Okay, came off. It can be polished up, guys. It's all good. So I don't want to drill the rivets out of this car, guys. I'm just gonna snap the wheels off in my normal typical fashion. As soon as I found my microfiber cloth. So start with the fronts. Fronts. Am I in the chat? I get a like. If anybody appreciated that round bill, please leave a like for your boy. Truly appreciate it. Trying to hype up the algorithm a little bit. There we have it. Got the front wheel. Mouth just like that. Black cars always show the most fingerprints. Well, I hate this days. Oof. So now I have these wheels. I have 2 sets. 1 set. Now these axle tubes that come off these car wheels, plus the stem that the wheel goes on, is really wide. So I already know that this stem is too fat to go in there. Right now, how big the tire is, it'll sit out way too far. So what we gotta do is trim that back piece down. I believe we're gonna lose the tires. Tires are rubber, so they do come off, as you can see. I think without the tire, it's gonna give it a much cleaner look. So what we're gonna do, I'll paint out a wall black just to give it a extremely low profile tire, but it's gonna be all good. To get this stem down, I like to just use my grinding tool here. You know, lost a lot of people. They don't like the wheel spots, guys. That round built held strong. I'm just gonna use this to grind this bit down. All right. So we want to leave a little bit on there Not much. Just want to leave a little bit of the stem on there. And even now, still, it'd be too short to go all the way across there. They made some really, really, really short stems. So what I discovered is, one part, let me find this stem right quick. I know it's somewhere right in front of me. I know it's somewhere. Just using it. Dang it. Still looking. Alright, I found it. I already used part of this, but this came off a 1/24 scale stem. I've cut it once and used it on the Cybertruck that I showed you earlier, this one. Because the rails couldn't stretch that far to go all the way across. So this stem is actually much thicker. Not much thicker, but slightly thicker than this stem right here. It's close, guys. Not, you can see that. It's a little thicker in diameter. Couldn't find a stem this same exact size. I tried a bunch of different stuff and I could never find nothing to match. So what I decided to do is take my Dremel tool that I just showed you with the same sanding wheel that I just showed you, and if I can find my pliers right now. Gosh. Can't find my pliers now. Somewhere around here. I got it. Paper towel was covering. So we're gonna make this wheel fit on this stem by just trimming the axle down. We're gonna make it smaller, guys, using this right here. Try to show this guys to you on camera. Now, all I simply done was hold it with some pliers. I went around it. Another thing about this, you want to try to keep it straight. It's more easier said than done, but that's what I do, and I just try it a little bit. As you can see, let me just trim it down a little bit. Actually fits on there. Pretty snug too. There you have it. So now that I got a longer stem, go all the way to the other side, because this one is way too short. But now I have another problem. This is too fat to go through the hole now. So I'm gonna have to now drill a hole carefully to both sides to fit this through there. So let me see if I have the right drill bit on. Bigger shot. Compare this. I think this is the right size. Let me just see what size we got working with here. I want to keep you guys informed, so I can't really see. This is Lord. I'll get some glasses. 764. 764. It's kind of, that might be on kind of on the big side. This is kind of a big rod, so I have to be careful. Because ain't no going back once I make the hole this big. This is 764. Ain't nothing else gonna fit properly without a bunch of configurations to make it fit properly. But I like to get it worked in there. Kind of get it started and much lightly hit the trigger. Now I'm hoping that this don't sit too low to prevent on being in trouble. Okay. Gotta grab. Hoping I'm in the right spot, guys. I don't know. I won't know until I know. To the other side. I see it slowly, guys. I'm not worried about drilling my finger or anything. I'm going really slow. Should have made a pivot hole. I'm going in reverse the whole time, guys. Hold on. Like I said, this is kind of a big hole here. Thing about it, you gotta make sure it's all the way through. Where there's no obstruction. I'll be blocking the other wheel. I think I got it. Thing is, I don't want to have too much poke, so I'm thinking, I don't know if I want to grind it down more than that. I think that's a good. I think that's a good size right there. I think it's perfect. So now I gotta cut this rod because now it's too long. So I'm just gonna mark the green marker exactly where I want to cut it at. Just mark it all the way around. All right. Now, just drill down. I take my Dremel again. Switch over to the cutting blade. It should be right here in front of me somewhere. Well, switch from that. That's what we're gonna be switching to right here. Just a little sanding disc. Be more and strong enough to cut through that little rod. I'm just gonna hold it with some pliers like that. I gotta do it on film. It's gonna be a little spark. That's how you do that, guys. Let's see how I'm sticking through now. Think I'm in a decent spot. I'm not sticking out way too far. I might have to cut it off just a little more, guys. I don't even need to hold that. I'm just gonna. That was kind of rough, but you guys get the point. It's best to hold it with the pliers. I'm always working with this stuff, so I already know. Do you sell them this at Dollar Tree? You say take it apart and tap it. I'm trying to leave the rivets in. That's pretty good, actually, so far. That's what I'm looking for. Now y'all switch back to the sanding wheel. Switch back to this. Of course. Take this, grind it back down. test fitted on one of the wheels. I think I cut too much off. My nails, I don't have any nails. Trying to get this tire off. Nails all chewed up. So it shouldn't be that difficult. This one I think is cut too much. That's because I grinded it with the, which is gonna make, don't like that. So, okay. Got a slight issue. It's not fitting on there right, so I'm gonna have to cut a little bit off. So I'm gonna switch back to the sanding wheel, to the cutting wheel again. But I think I got it, guys. I be doing this the first time and not holding it with the pliers like I should have. I think I sheared a little bit off. The angle now, I have too much off on one side here. If you guys can see that. But what I'm gonna do is try to cut that off and reshape it so the wheel can fit properly. It's just not fitting right. Problem is, if I cut too much, it's gonna be a problem too. That actually should fit good right there. Okay. See where we at. I mean, you guys think it's gonna work. Can do. Once I get the front on, I'll be good. Thing is, I don't want them to be whopped. All I gotta do is put a little glue on it. It's gonna work, guys. It's gonna work. So how that looks. All I gotta do is paint That center part black. Get a little chrome. It's gonna be like a little chrome, like the wheels actually poking out. Or the tire. I don't know if I can zoom in more. It's actually gonna roll. So all I gotta do is put like a little dot of glue on the end of that rod before I make sure they don't come off. Just on one side is firm. One other side is slightly warped a little bit. This side. I might be able to straighten it out, I don't know. The back side. That little piece of rod that I had left over, hopefully it's enough. You got a side with. It's gonna look decent. Here is my rod. Alright guys. Wait a moment, I'm about to find another one of them rods, guys. I'm gonna show you what rods I'm talking about too. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know if you guys remember these wheels right here. 1/18 scale. I used to order up a bunch of them wheels like that and put them on my 1/24 scale car. With the little thin rod that came with, I found a piece. Ah, gosh, gang. My head hurt. Now I'm trying to get these backs in and we done. We golden, gang. All I do is now this rod down. It's too big. Show this guys to you already. I'll simply go around it. I always do a little bit and stop. Who knows how much. Just do it a little bit and test it. When I feel like I got a good fit in it, just go for it. That's a little bit. That's a little bit off. You guys got the idea though, the concept of it. I just easier for me to do it off camera. I'm just trying to make sure the wheels are on straight. So once you cut the rod and grind it down like that, it might be a little bit wop, but what I'm gonna do here, I'm just gonna add a little bit of tap of glue. Why not? Add a tap of glue on the end of it. Just a little dab would do. Then, as soon as it started coming out, uh, yeah, I just put a little dab of super glue on the end of it so that I can kind of get it straight like I want it. And then it'll be stuck into place. That's where I tested out, with just twisting it in my hand, and you can see if it's wobbling or not. Just twist it back and forth. If you got a strong wobble, you would be able to see it, but just rotating it in your. I get it as straight as I possibly can. That's pretty good for me right now. Now I do want to take the tire off there. I should have did it already. Should be a little easier on this one. Now, let's try. It should be good. Now I gotta drill them holes back in the back. Come on, back so now I'm gonna do the back just like I did the front. I just slowly, gang, just. You don't want the hole to be too high. I'm not holding the drill, I'm just clicking on the trigger here and there. Got the hole started on that side. I feel good about this side. Trying something new. So that's I could have did what what's name said. Now I think I'm gonna mess it up. Maybe not. I need a grip on it. All right. I just gotta find the wheel, guys. It fell down on the floor. I got it. When I made that certain jerk, the wheel just fell down on the floor. These is the wheels off of the truck, cartoon truck. These are the front wheels. I had two of the chain. It was a 2-pack. Two trucks with these 100 spokes. That's where I got them from. Now, I ain't do this the first time, but I'm finna glue this front wheel on. I don't put too much glue on there. Not even a way. Get them straight. Trying to get on a flat surface. I'm using my own little actual wheel tubes here. Wish I could switch this out again later on, probably. So I'm not putting a hole, a lot of glue, twisting. I'm not sure. Okay. Gotta get back at this back side. Let's see how we did. Let's get the wheel on. Actually, let's say I actually think I did better on the back, but it's a lot of poke there. I wonder. I didn't do bad with the holes in the back. I'm just gonna go ahead and finish it up, guys. I ain't gonna worry about the poke or none of that. Just gotta know where to cut it at. Which I'm still kind of new. I'm still learning this 164 scale stuff too, guys. That's kind of why I'm excited about it. It's kind of why I get geeked about it, but you know, it's doing pretty good. I'm gonna switch these blades. That's one thing. That's one thing about it. You gotta keep switching back and forth from the cutting blade to the sanding wheel. Keep down a piece for another project. It's the only thing that I could think of so far. How to extend the axles. I mean, anybody else got any other suggestions out there? I'm open, because I tried for weeks to try to find something to extend the axle tubes, because nothing that I could find was matching the diameter of these. I don't know what size diameter it is. I don't have a measure that can measure that small in millimeters, centimeters. I don't have it. So I'm just gonna go around like I did. Try to overdo it. I want to kind of take off just enough. flimsy right now. I feel like, man, it's challenging me, man. Will just popped out my hand right onto the floor. My hand is like still got glue on my fingers, so my grip is not all the way there. I was almost finished. Hold on, guys. Still don't see it. Hold on, just found it. Jeez, man. I ain't got no grip on my fingers. Like on my fingertips, it's, like you see all this glue. Like I try to hold this, it just slipped right out my hand. Seems like it's hard to get a grip. I'm gonna try to still grind this down, holding it in my hand. This nipple. So I think that's good enough. I'm gonna grind this down just a little more. And it's hard keeping it straight as well. You got the idea. Just doing a test fit. You guys can see. Just a little walk. I can make it work, guys. So I'm gonna get a little glue in. Make sure I can. Now, see, I'm too long here. Too long, see there? So I'm gonna have to cut it up. Cut it off again. Again, switching back to the cutting blade. It'll take a hot second to switch back and forth, but we want that thing to be right. What I'm gonna do is cut just I don't even measure it. So now I know I'm going to have to trim it again. And again, maybe not. I think I might have opened the hole a little bit. No, it's much better than the first time. Still got more play in there than I want, though. So all I gotta do, I don't want to bust the face out of the rim, so you don't want to squeeze too much. It's pretty much on there. I just got a lot of crumbs and stuff on my table. So, meantime, gang, just take a black permanent marker. This one, got a big boy right here, true black, and just body color the fat part that's sticking out right now. The whole back doesn't matter. That little chrome lip in the front, I'll leave that sticking out. That'll be my poke, like my rim poking out. This is just gonna kind of clean it up a little bit. No tires, just plastic. Took my glasses. Took my glasses off. I should have left mine on, because now I can't barely see what the heck I'm doing. So how you do? I overpainted one side over here. That's back I did. Dang. Put my glasses back on, guys. Do this back. Kind of went over a little bit on this driver's side wheel. Just trying to see how it's got that little outer part for the tire to hold on, like the outer lip. But I was trying to keep the outer lip chrome. Just do the inside. Put my glasses back on as much, I can see much better. I'm blind, y'all. Can't see though. Oh man. Here we is. There we go. Almost there. See much better with the glasses on. There we go, guys. Yeah, much better with the glasses. There you have it. Um, I don't know how it might be kind of blurry. Let me see. There, man. The lighting too. Let that drop just a little bit. It's the one over here I kind of messed up a little bit. Paint. And it shows too, but I'm gonna have to either replace it or did pretty good on these. I can go back over them again, but you guys get the idea. That's just what I came up with so far. The axles. You guys have any better ideas for the axles? Didn't drill any rivets out. I just drilled the holes to bigger for the axle seals to fit through. It's not. I got little. It's not rolling the best, but I got all type of little plastic crumbs and stuff getting caught up in the wheels. There you have it. Let's say some shrink wrap. Yeah. I don't know where to find that shrink wrap stuff at. But shrink wrapping these wheels the right diameter. Plus, I don't know how to find the right diameter of shrink wrap you need. You know, I'm still new to this, Candy. I'm learning as I go. You know, I just try new stuff, and it either works or it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about it, I'm not afraid to try different stuff, different things. Like I said, I'm not perfect at this. I'm a beginner with this 1 in 64 scale stuff. The shrink wrap would have been much better, as you suggested. The axles that I use ain't the best because I can't get it from having that little wobble because I grinded it down and I didn't know I know when I grinded it down I didn't make it 100% straight. So on there it doesn't roll. It rolls, but it doesn't roll good because it got wop going on. I messed up this front wheel, so there you have it, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, try something. Like I said, I'm finna pretty much end this live for the day, but diorama is available to anybody who wants to purchase it. It's a basic, simple diorama. It's gonna need probably somebody's attention. Doors do open and close, functional. You guys can try to build on your own. Who was that said earlier? They can make an in and out car wash. I mean, in and out oil change place the same type of way. Hope you guys get encouraged by it. Start some of your own builds. This is just a simple one. Like I said, I'm doing this one for $30 plus shipping. You guys cover the shipping, but $30 is what I'm offering on this one. We'll be going forth doing a few more simple builds, but different shapes, different styles. Like so much you can do. Even with this one, it's can add, like, somebody might want to come along and take some more wood pieces, and you can add the wood piece across here to give it a more stronger, sharper look. You can add another trim at the top, corrugated paper, add word lettering, a sign, um, different type of roof. Like, the possibilities are endless. I'm gonna clean up this roof, but this here is the roof piece. It's not done the best, but it just gonna basically clamp in the top like that. I'm gonna clean it up where it fits perfectly in there though. Then if you want, you can add lighting to it. It's gonna be a light panel. It's friendly materials. It's foam board, so you can actually add more windows and doors in it if you wish to. So that's it, guys. I don't have a Harbor Freight Candy. I wish I did. We used to. Actually, we do have a Harbor Freight, I think. I've never been to one here in Chicago. But Harbor Freight, uh, that's where you found the shrink wrap at. So I get one pack and it comes with various different size shrink wraps. And it's already in, I'm assuming it's already in a circle diameter that you need it. Sounds good. Appreciate the information. Definitely gonna look into that because I always wondered where you get the shrink wrap from. For the wheels, I always take the simple wrap. Shrink wrap will give it that low profile look. I've seen this done before. I probably won't do any more like this, but I will try to fix that one wheel that I did mess up on the paint. Should have my glasses on. But other than that, I think it looks good. It'll be great for taking some photos, things like that. Hope you guys enjoyed this live. Sorry I missed you guys last week. Apologize for my attendance. Black tape. I've done the black. I've done electrical tape. Like I showed you the wheel earlier. Here goes an example right here, and it's not. This is a 1/18 scale wheel though. That I was using on my 1/24 scale cars. I just used to take the tires off and wrap them in electrical tape to give it that low profile look. And it did a trick. I mean, it worked for the time being, what I needed to do. Wasn't really noticeable in photos. Of course, it's underneath the car, so like, really, who's gonna see it? That's it, guys. I enjoyed this live. I do have to go to work tonight. It's been a long day. See, it's my Sunday. Try to get this information in the description of the video though here for you tonight. Wish it just rolled a little better. All right, guys. All hearts and minds satisfied. Watching the chat right now to see if anybody have any final words, anything they want to say. I'm gonna get out of here. Get ready for my night. My Sunday night at work. Like I said, next week I'll be going back to my regular schedule. I've been feeling pretty crazy this past week. It's kind of zombified. These hours of working overnight just really was starting to get to me. And then No, my mom's is doing real good, man, but she's also real dependent. She didn't can't really, I think, pretty much spoiled to the fact that we do stuff for her and cater for her. Get her the things she needs, man. But I really want to start seeing her do stuff on her own. Uh, like I said, I've been on overnights, so I usually come home from work in the morning and cook my mom some breakfast. Um, and she just done got used to it, man. She looks forward to it. I come home and first thing she says like, "You give me some breakfast," and I'll be like, "I gotta stay humble though, 'cause I be thinking to myself, I be wanting you to get up and try it yourself and try to fix yourself some breakfast, but Lord, God's working with me, and it's a struggle sometimes, gang. But doing a little bit better here and there every day. Sometimes you just wonder why you, but you know, uh, it's nothing without a little hard work and struggle. I mean, I just get a little stressed sometimes, and I need not to get like that. Feel me? Usually just to put my best foot forward. And she does. I appreciate you, Candy. She deserves all that. My mom is a trooper. She always was there for all of us. I'm the oldest of three boys that she got, and my brother next to me, he moved to Texas. So this is before she got sick. So really difficult for him. He calls her just about every day, but he's in Texas. And my other baby brother that's here with me, he's not really a baby anymore. He just made 30 on his birthday. It's my baby brother. He helps out a lot. You know, she just don't drive anymore. My mom has a like practically brand new car, and she don't drive it. We do all the ripping and running, me and my brothers. Take her to her doctor's appointments and whatever she needs, but do it all. Like the days just go by so fast for me, guys. Like lately, I've been able to catch up with myself. You know, I've been tired. I've been getting home and lazing out a lot of the days, just coming home with good intentions. Then when I get here, I just kind of lazy out. I haven't played my game. I have a PlayStation 5 that I usually tune into every now and then, but I haven't turned my game on in weeks. You know, it's just get to this set like damper time. And I'm just venting a little bit right now. Gonna let Bella back out. But like I said, I appreciate y'all, you guys. All you guys are tuning to the channel. All you new subscribers that feed in and watch me. I appreciate them too. That's about it, guys. I hope you enjoyed that little diorama build. Like I said, the information hopefully will be in the description of this live video. If I can put a description, I hope I can. Never tried that before, but if not, somebody I'll try to come back. If not, and do a video tomorrow for Monday. I just have to stay committed to it because that's been the hard part. All right, I'm just kind of putting stuff away, gang. Thank you guys once again for joining the live. And what did you say, Candy? I wish I still had mine. Yeah, it'd be like that. It's tough, man. But until next time, guys, hope you, like I said again, hope you enjoyed the live. Peace and love to all you guys that watch. The four guys who watching right now still. Appreciate you guys. Till next week or next time. Peace and love. It's your boy KG, and I'm out.